Audio check. Audio check. Good. Sorry about the feedback. I'm looking down at my smartphone, so it's how I monitor the audio to make sure that it is coming through. I mean, I can kind of see it's coming through on OBS, but I like to hear it. There we are. All right. Oh. There we go. A little bit more. Okay. So, hello everyone. Hello and welcome to RPG Nights. We are back tonight, as you can see, with more Demon's Souls, the OG. This is the PlayStation 3 version. For those who are curious, this is not running on an emulator. It is indeed on original hardware. This is the PlayStation 3 game disc right here. Well, it's not that this is the case for it, but the disc is in the system. Yeah, we'll be continuing with that tonight, and it's probably going to be another long stream. I don't know if it's going to be as long as the previous two streams. Last Thursday's stream was like 10 hours and 46 minutes. And then the stream before that, the Thursday stream before that, I think was like 10 hours and like 15 minutes. So, I mean, I'm really enjoying Demon's Souls. It's kind of hard to put this game down. So we'll see what happens tonight. It's at least going to be the full 3-hour stream. We'll see how much longer we go. But before we get into the exact details and the stream goals of tonight's stream, we are going to launch into our opening announcements, to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the night's stream. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 nights a week, from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock U.S. Eastern Time. Note that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended. Really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content there is to be streamed. Also note that I stream something different every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays are retro games. Wednesdays in Discord we watch anime, and then in the Twitch stream afterwards we have a Just Chatting stream. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games. That is so much better. Fridays are typically dedicated to AAA games. Saturdays are horror games, and Sundays are racing games. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you again sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So, it is RPG Nights. We are here again with Demon's Souls from Software. And we're gonna hit up Stream Chat, see what's going on there, and then lay out the stream goals for tonight's journey through the lands between. And wait, is that Elden Ring? That might be Elden Ring. Through the Kingdom of Boletaria. I'm sorry. And we'll get into it. So General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. I've been drinking a lot more water lately. Feels good. Feels like it's flushing out my system. And J-Dog is here. Hello, J-Dog. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight, J-Dog? J-Dog always has a kitty emote at the end of his emotes when he enters. Usually it's the cat jam. This one's cute. I like this one too. Hope you're doing well, J-Dog. I'm curious if either of you have tried Demon Souls or a Souls game. I've gotten really into not only playing Demon Souls, but into watching other streamers play it. And it's pretty fun to watch. I like seeing how different gamers overcome different obstacles, and I like seeing how difficult or easy it is for different classes within this game to tackle a challenge. So it is it's fun to play, it's fun to watch, or at least I think it is. I hope you do too. And yeah, if you haven't tried picking up a controller or hitting it up on mouse and keyboard, then definitely give it a try if you have the opportunity. But actually, there's one more thing I want to say before we get into the stream goals. I did manage 2 things, and I'm quite happy about it. So I'll make a quick little announcement to cover it, and then we'll jump into the game. So the first thing is, you might notice there is something new on stream. Now, I did this specifically for Demon Souls, though who knows, it may apply in other games in the future. So you might see well, at least I hope you see, a white rectangle beneath my my picture here. Yeah, okay. And that is there for a specific purpose. You see something here? Huh, that's weird. Well, we might have to forgo that tonight. But that was something I was proud of just until just now. It was working. Anyway, I'll just mention the second thing then. The second thing is that I've been noticing there's been some slight ghosting when streaming directly from the PlayStation 3, and I was trying to figure out what that was. And so I did some research, and I discovered that if you're trying to stream directly through component cables in the PlayStation 3, there is typically some ghosting. And it isn't my console, it isn't the cables, that's just how it is. That's just how PlayStation 3 is when you try to stream or try to play through component cables, period. And for various reasons, I'm not using HDMI, I want to use component. And so I tried to figure out if there was some sort of solution, and there is a pretty easy solution. Instead of outputting video from the PS3 in 1080p, I just step down a bit to 1080i, and it almost completely eliminates the ghosting. So yes, it's not 1080p anymore, but 2 things. 1, without the ghosting, I think it actually looks better. It's not that big of a step down, and I'm streaming from my computer in 720p, so you're not really getting the full 1080p image anyway. So I think this, without the ghosting, it definitely looks better. So quite happy about that indeed. Let me see if I can... I'm going to try this one more time with the white box here. Oh, wait. I wonder if... Part of me wants to just sit here and fiddle with this to try to understand why it isn't working, but I don't want to take up too much time with this tonight. Even though I know this is going to be a lengthy stream, I have that feeling. The last 2 Demon Souls streams have been quite lengthy. I've have myself here a full cup of freshly brewed coffee, and I have like 6 more cups waiting in the pot. So it is going to be a nice lengthy stream. What if I can just try very quickly no. But what I managed to do with the little white box under me is I input a calculator. And I thought that would be cool. There we go. That's what it was. I did have it set properly. It was just something weird with Discord where I thought that was the issue. If I try to open Discord first before I launched the window, then it's like the window didn't exist when Discord launched, and so it's like it just doesn't recognize it. So I had to close and then reopen the web browser, and it seems to work fine now. But yes, you can see a little 0 under here. And this is really just for ease of use. When we launch into Demon Souls, we do need to collect a certain number of souls in order for our character to level up. And if you don't know what that is, then you have to speak to a character, but the character we have to speak to tends to wander around the hub world, so you have to look for the character. Then when you look for the character, you have to engage in a few different lines of conversation and respond to a few different prompts in order to retrieve that information, and then you can write it down or whatever. But I figured it would be easier and perhaps a bit more fun if we can actually see the number of souls required to level up on our stream. So who knows, maybe you'll catch it before I will. I might just be busy exploring or doing other things, killing bosses, and then I'll get the number of souls, and then bink, we'll head back off to the hub world and we'll level up. So let us go log in and go over our stream goals for the night. So we have 3 stream goals tonight. Stream goal number 1. I have noticed that we have pure white world tendency in the Archstone of the Burrow King and in the Archstone of the Tower Queen. And I've been doing more research as far as what exactly is world tendency. And now that I've sort of educated myself on what it is, what we're going to do is, first stream goal, we are going to head back to the Stonefang Mines via the Archstone of the Burrow King and re-explore the area and see if there's anything new there. Stream goal 2, we're going to head back to the Tower Queen Archstone, the Tower of Latria, and explore that now that we have pure white world tendency. And then stream goal 3, we are going to venture forth for the very first time on this channel into the Shrine of Storms via the Archstone of the Shadowmen and try to locate and defeat its first boss. So I think we'll be able to do it, and given our stats, we should be able to do it. We're soul level 86 now. We've put in 138 hours and 55 minutes. I've asked most people what soul level they are when they beat the game, and they said they were around soul level 80. So we're 6 levels above that, and we're only about halfway through the game. So I may have over-leveled a little bit. But that should just make it perhaps an easier experience. We'll see. Ah, Jamera's here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome, welcome. You stretch very well. Ugh. How you doing tonight, Jamera? So we have 12,930 souls on us. That is quite a bit. You can see off stream I have been leveling up a bit more. Our HP bar and mana bar are quite high. You're doing good? That's good. Have you managed to get a better Bada Boom yet? I saw during your stream you switched off from Krieg to Salvador. The game looks tough when you get to the OP levels. Like, you were dying quick. And you were firing like rockets at people, and it looked like they were getting hit with pillows, like they were barely taking any damage. That's kind of scary. No better Bada Boom yet. Nah. Well, it will come, it will come. Ah. All right, let me get my earbuds. All right. I thought so. And we shall get into it. Jamir says, and yeah, I did swap to Sal midstream because Peak is rough for Krieg. Yes, I see. All right. So, you know, this game has some pretty nice graphics for a PS3 game and for a From Software game. Until you, like, when you spawn into the Nexus and you rotate the camera around and you see our character's face, you can see how low res it is. Like, I mean, even here it doesn't look that bad, but it's like it loads in here. Oh, that's kind of too close. No, it always seems to. It's always hard to kind of get that angle again. It just only happens when you log into the Nexus. There it is. You can see his eyes look kind of fuzzy. But overall, I would say it's a decent looking game. Alright, let's talk to the Maid in Black and see how many souls we need to level up.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not?
I do.
Touch the demon inside me.
Okay.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Let me turn this up on my end.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let it be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay, we need... Let me type this in. We need 44,623 souls to level up. All right. So there is our total. The next time we level up, we are going to pump a point into our intelligence to expand our MP by 5, and it looks like that's all it's going to do. But that's a free soul arrow, so that's nice.
I shall await thine return, slayer of demons. I am here for thee, and thee only.
Jameer says, once you hit Scorch, you basically hit a brick wall, because Scorch has no second winds or kill skills while he's still alive. Interesting. Do you mean the boss? Do you mean the boss Scorch? Oh, Scorch in Digistruct Peak. Okay, I got you. I was thinking Scorch from like the base game. I was like, what? I don't get that. Okay. All right, we're heading off to the Archstone of the Burrow King. Let's look at our world tendency chart. You can see for the Boletarian Palace, we have white tendency, not pure white, but it is white. And for Stonefang Tunnel and Tower of Latria, it's glowing, so we have pure white. So we're going to head back to the Stonefang Tunnel. There are a couple of things I want to explore. Last time I was down there as well, I saw some treasures in magma. And I wanted to loot it, but it's not really a good idea to have a character walk into lava. So I was a bit nervous and I chose not to collect those items, but this time we are going to try to scoop them up. And once we get down there and we've cleared the enemies out, I have brought along the Ring of Flame Resistance. So purely to try to collect those items, we're just going to slide this on our finger and hopefully not die while retrieving those items. So I hope those items aren't just there to troll us. I hope we can actually pick them up and do it without dying. But we'll see. We will see. So, let us teleport. And we are going in where? I think we'll do it from the Armor Spider Archstone. It's safer this way. Skivir the Wanderer. I have yet to meet a lot of these characters. I would like to see a Demon Souls anime. I think that'd be pretty cool. And for anyone here who knows about Demon Souls and is interested in what gear I have or what gear I'm using, I'm a magician, so I'm a magic user. My primary spellcasting tool is a wooden catalyst. My backup is an insanity catalyst, which we achieved at the end of stream last Thursday. The insanity catalyst, when we use it to cast spells, the spells deal way more damage than when we use the wooden catalyst. But the reason we don't typically use the insanity catalyst is because once you toggle to it, it cuts your mana pool in half. And so if you don't need the extra damage on your spells, it's more beneficial to have more mana than more damaging spells. For our primary damage inflicting weapon, we are using the Crisp Blade, though when you're holding the Crisp Blade, as you cast spells, your spells will actually hit for more damage, so that's pretty cool. Our backup melee weapon is Gary's Stiletto. With Gary's Stiletto, if you use it to stab something, it deals very little damage, but every time we stab something, we automatically regain 5 mana. And so it's really not made to kill. You can, but it's really made to reap mana from enemies. And so that's a pretty handy tool to use for a mage. We also have a full stack of Crescent Moongrass, which is the lowest tier healing item in the game. But, I mean, we have a lot of them, so that's fine. We have a full stack of Fresh Spice. Fresh Spice gets you a little bit of your magic, your mana back, so that's helpful. We have 32 soldiers. The lotuses really aren't important, I don't think, for this level. 32 soldiers lotus. If we get the status ailment bleeding, where we just lose HP over time, this will heal it. 21 royal lotus, that cures poison. And then 11 widow's lotus cures plague. But I haven't encountered any of those things within the Archstone of the Burrow King, so they'll probably be more helpful later on in the game, just not really right now. For our armor, we have the Silver Coronet. That slightly boosts the maximum capacity for our mana. And we have the Wizard's Set of Clothing. That just is what our character had upon creation. And 2 rings. The first ring is the Fragrant Ring. This very, very slowly replenishes your mana over time. But it's nice because we're not always fighting. We are sometimes exploring, sometimes I'm just chatting to you like I'm doing now. And even if you are fighting, the ring is always regenerating your mana. It's just doing it very slow. And so because I tend to take my time while exploring these worlds, this ring can usually keep me at full mana for most of the time. And then the second ring is the Ring of Magical Sharpness. So the Ring of Magical Sharpness has actually the same effect as the Crisp Blade. I believe while wearing the ring and while also having the Crisp Blade out, each item grants you like an additional, I think it's an additional 40% magic damage that you deal. So that's pretty awesome. Actually, no. I think it's an extra 30% magic damage you do per item. But you take 40% more magic damage. So it is a trade-off, and the game kind of wins in that you take more than you dish out. But, you know, so long as you can try to be mobile and not get hit, it's worth the risk. At least it is to me. So that is our gear. And, yeah, let us venture forth. So we need 44,000 to level up. We are at almost 13,000. So we're going to try to make our way all the way down to where the magma is. And then we're going to see if we can scoop up those items that are in the lava. Oh, I've never seen him do that before. Usually I kill him using that explosive right there. I just run up to the cart and then run away, and then it detonates and kills him. But then I usually kill this guy with my sword, not with my my spells. I know some people just run past these mine carts down the tunnel. And you can do that. That is a strategy. If you sprint, you will not get caught in the explosions. But I have tried that myself, and I almost died. So I'd rather kind of be a bit more patient to ensure my survival than try to rush it and get myself killed. Alright, we have one more to go. And that one's kind of tricky because it just stays there forever unless you start running down the tunnel and then it starts getting sent your way. There it goes. Saw that little puff of smoke. I don't know if you noticed that on stream. Or a puff of dirt that it kicked up when it started rolling down this way. I have to say I was a little, not disappointed exactly, but I was a little, well, no, I guess you could say disappointed, by something that was not done in this level, but I don't fault the game for it. It was my expectations that kind of lowered my, there we go. That kind of, I guess disappointed me. So when you look at these tracks here and these wheels, I thought maybe you can actually use those mine carts to kill some of the enemies, and or maybe that would involve some sort of puzzle within the level, and you'd have to come here and you'd have to twist these wheels to turn the tracks to guide the mine carts to different places and do different things. But nope, it's all just kind of cosmetic. It's all decoration. So that was a bit of a letdown. But again, that's just me building up something that was never meant to function that way. That's on me. I think what set up that expectation was Borderlands 2. In Borderlands 2, there is actually a side quest. Actually, I think there's 2 side quests like that. He's never... There we go. He's also never been that offensive. Usually he casts one spell and then laughs at you, and then he'll cast another spell, but that was like 4 spells back to back. Alright, now we can go the long way, which I'm not going to do. That involves going down there. Or, and we have to slowly wind our way down the tunnels until we get to the magma, or we can just come over here and turn the handle and ride the elevator down. This is the direct route. Though if you are playing this for the first time, I would always suggest... I would always suggest... I couldn't get them both. Exploring everything in the level if you can. No! No. Oh, I know where this is. I missed! No! No! Oh, I missed them all. I can't believe I missed them all. I almost want to, like, rage quit and just reload for my last save. Because I've never gotten all the lizards in here. I never knew how or had the ability to before. And I'm not going to do it, but I just realized I now have a spell called Fireball that explodes into an AoE. And so if I follow the lizards all the way down there and had one targeted, I could launch Fireball. And even if it missed, so long as it hit some piece of scenery near one of the lizards, it would still explode and kill one. Perhaps it might kill multiple lizards and I could loot them all. That would have been awesome, but yeah. Maybe we'll come back here one day. We probably will during New Game Plus. Though I'm not sure if the spell will be as effective in New Game Plus because everything is stronger. But we might give it a shot and hopefully we'll get to loot some good stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else down that way. That was just the the jewel lizard nest. Okay. Ah, Wipeout's here. Hello, Wipeout. Wipeout says, Steam Deck system update. Let's see if they fixed the bugs I found. They said they were adding a fix, and that it would be in the next update. That was 2 days ago. Yes. Now there's a system update available. Ooh. I saw. I follow a couple of Steam Deck news people on the Twitter. If I'm not careful, this thing will one-shot kill me. So I'm trying to get it to detonate without running down the tunnel. There we go. Oh, it still got me. Only once have I been able to go to enter this tunnel and it not hurt me. And I don't even know how I did it the first time. I saw it and I walked around here and it just never exploded. But this is the price you pay, that little explodey ball there, for taking the shortcut down here. Possibly getting one hit KO'd. But let me know if the update fixed... Ooh, I forgot about him. Let me know if the update fixes the issues you reported, Wipeout. I have to be more mindful. I don't really want to heal. Like, I do, but I don't because I don't want to waste healing items. Even though, once I get back to the Nexus, I should easily be able to afford all the ones that I would use. But if I don't have to use healing items, I don't want to use healing items. I want to save as much of my souls as I can to buy stuff. So I just have to get from where I'm standing down there where that red smoke is coming from. And looks like these things already see me. They're crawling this way. So I suppose I'll take them out. I feel like my magic was never able to be fired from so far away before. This feels unusual to me. Okay, I think that's it. It looks like that one's trying to come after me, but he's kind of stuck on the bridge there. That's fine. We can bypass this. We can just drop down here. Shard of Dragonstone. Should I... I don't think I have to go that way either. I do have to kill this thing, I think. I have seen so many Souls streamers die to this bug. And many Souls streamers die to these bugs multiple times. The first one, they just get caught unawares, and then afterwards they come back and they repeat the same mistake, because they take so long to kill, regardless of whether or not you use melee attacks or magic, that by the time it dies, they're like, oh my goodness, finally. And they just put down their control and they just start talking in chat. And then they, in the corner of their eye, they see the screen start to glow and they're like, oh no, that's right, it explodes. And then by the time they scoop up their controller, it's too late. And they die in the explosion again. Can I... Yeah, I could. I'm trying to think of the fastest way down there. Whee! Getting closer. But now we should have flyers coming up after us. Lots of flyers. That's what I thought. It's hard to target them because you can't shoot magic. Oh, I'm so screwed. I just realized that. I mean, I can kill them quickly, which is nice. But what's bad about this... Oh no. Oh no! I can't go all the way up here because I didn't kill everything. So if those rock snakes start to spawn, the rock worms, I'm dead. I'm basically caught between a rock worm and a hard place. I guess a rock worm and a hot place. And I can't shoot over the beams. One of them just... There he is. He just tried to stab me. One left. I think there are a couple more once we get all the way to the bottom, but this is the vast majority of them. Got them all. I think if one of those little bugs had poked me, that would have almost killed me. Being a magician, I focused mostly on expanding my mana pool and expanding or increasing the damage my spells deal. And only recently have I begun to focus on increasing my health. So that's the magma down there that I have to walk through. So I'm like, I don't know if this is the smartest course of action, but I really don't know what else to do. I mean, the game could be trolling me by placing items in the lava, but I feel like they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't just like put items that you can't ever pick up. But we'll see if I'm right or wrong. It is good to be a mage. Oh. Oh, I missed. And this is the weakest spell, the weakest offensive magic spell. I have quite a few more. And now we get to sort of relax a bit, explore, and as we're exploring, my fragrance ring will regenerate my mana. And so we are good. I don't have to worry as much about using magic restorative items. I really just carry them in case they get into a tight situation and I need mana faster than the ring can regenerate. Nothing there. Trying to remember how to get to where I need to be. I think it's this way. And I need to not run. I want to run. Like, I want to accomplish things in this game faster. But Demon's Souls is one of those games where the fastest way to progress through a level is to walk, not to run. Unless you have truly mastered, like, the level layout. Like, if you know exactly where to go, you've memorized how many enemies there are around every corner. You know what kinds of enemies they are and when they'll attack. Then yeah, you can run through. You can speedrun it. But I'm not that way yet. And so long as I'm not that way... Now run away. It's best to walk. You could get jumped. You could also run over a hole in the floor and fall to your death. That especially happens in the Tower of Latria. But it says it wasn't in this update. They must have meant the next update. That one seems like it would explode, but it doesn't. There is a worm over here, though. And this is an especially big one. The interesting thing about Soul Arrow in this game is that while it is the sort of the weakest, of all the magic spells in terms of dealing damage, it is the most damage efficient, which I find kind of interesting. It deals decent damage, and it costs only 5 mana to cast. The other spells that I have, for instance, the next one I have is Soul Ray. This one here deals about double the damage of Soul Arrow, but it costs 3 times the mana to cast. And then Fireball, I think, deals about 3 times the damage of Soul Arrow, but it uses 4 times the mana. So if you have the time, it's always the most beneficial to just use Soul Arrow rather than a higher caliber spell. The only reason you want to use a higher caliber spell is, one, if you're in a boss fight, and or if you're just really, not necessarily a boss fight, but if you're just being pressed, if you don't have a lot of breathing room and you need to kill the enemy that's fighting you as quickly as possible, then yes, use the stronger spell. And the other reason is that the spells I'm using, that I have selected for myself, have alternate uses besides direct damage. So, Soul Arrow can only hit a single enemy, and that's it. Soul Ray pierces. So if you have multiple enemies lined up in single file, one behind the other, which does happen in this game on occasion, then Soul Ray will actually hit multiple enemies. And so if Soul Ray can hit, say, 3 enemies, then, well, even not even 3 enemies, just 2 enemies, really, then you're sort of doing better than you would if you just use Soul Arrow. With Fireball, it doesn't hit multiple enemies in a straight line. It doesn't do piercing, but it does explode in an AoE fashion. And so if they're enemies, so basically if enemies are standing shoulder to shoulder, side by side, rather than one in front of the other, Fireball is the better spell to use because you can still cast it once and hit multiple enemies. So that's what I like about Soul Ray and Fireball. That's why I use them. There is another spell I want, but I'm not going to be able to obtain that spell until New Game Plus. And I'm going to have to get rid of Soul Arrow, sadly. Though, it would probably be best to get rid of Soul Arrow in New Game Plus anyway, because the enemies are going to be so much stronger that you would just be standing there forever trying to kill them with Soul Arrow, I'm guessing. But I'm keeping Soul Ray, I'm keeping Fireball. I'm also getting rid of Warding, which I almost never use. And if I get rid of Warding and Soul Arrow, I can obtain a spell called Firestorm. And Firestorm is basically your solution to all enemies that rush you. So as a mage, you really don't have short-range solutions. The spells you have are good for crowd control. They're good for whittling down an enemy's health from afar. But if the enemy can rush you, you can't really do much. Your melee weapons don't really do too much damage, so you're just kind of stuck. But with Firestorm, your character crouches his knees, puts his hand to the ground, and just pillars of flame come up all around you. It's basically a very, very powerful AoE attack, but it's centered on you and not the enemies. So as they run towards you, if it's anything except a boss, it's probably going to die instantly. If it is a boss, it's going to take a massive amount of damage. So much so that you probably cast Firestorm, at least probably a normal game, like 4 times and the boss is dead, which is insane. New Game Plus, you might have to cast like, I don't know, 7 to kill a boss, which again is still insane. But like I said, I won't be able to get that spell until New Game Plus, sadly. Now, Weapon says, I'm pretty sure they did the same thing in Dark Souls with the items in the lava. And yes, there was a way to get them later. Well, we'll see. We shall see. I hope I'm not going to die. And that's the direction we go. Want to make sure nothing's near me that's going to kill me. Oh, there's a bug. That's a smaller one. Lots of Dragonstone. I think Dragonstone makes weapons, or gives weapons a fire tribute. All right, here is the magma. It's magma needle attack there. Luckily, this thing has no long-range attacks. But it's very hard for me to hit it. There we go. And we run. Well, I'm pretty much done with this world. I never have to come back here if I don't want to. And so that has me thinking, like, maybe I can scoop up the items now, and I just don't know how. Hopefully it's not some sort of puzzle. Hopefully it's just I have to have a high enough fire resist in order to retrieve the items. I feel like I hear a buzzing sound. Oh, I knew it! There he is. Oh no. There he is. See if I can target him. No. There we go. He's trying to get closer. This would be a lot easier if I just put my magic wand in my right hand, but I am stubborn. I don't want to do that. Now, what if I just take... Let's do this instead. I wonder if I'm hitting him. Ah, I am. Good. You can also manually aim your spells in this game. It's harder to do, but it is possible. Where's that flying bug? There it is. Oh, there's multiples. We got one. They certainly do put a lot of protection down here. There's a second one. So I feel like there has to be some good stuff down here. I mean, you've got lava, you've got multiple creatures guarding the place. Like, this all has to be for a reason. It's not just for funsies. So you can see some yellow glowing items down there in the magma. Those are the ones I want to retrieve. Now these items, I don't have to get too close to the lava. I can still retrieve them from here. I also have a ring with me, a flame resist ring, and I think that will help when I try to venture through the magma. But I don't want to try doing that just yet. Not until I'm sure I've killed off all of the enemies in the area. Because the only rings that I have on me, you can only wear 2 rings in this game, and both rings are very useful to my character. A ring to regenerate mana. Oh, he landed. Or a ring to make my spells hit harder to deal more damage. And I really don't want to remove either one. But So there's some more flying bugs. We have another big explosive bear bug down there. Let's see, there's an item over there. Maybe the lava's cooler where that flying bug is. Maybe I could roll through the lava to that small island, then roll to that small island and then retrieve it from there. Maybe? But then how do I get that thing? Look at that guy. There's no islands around him at all. What are you poking at? Oh, he's stuck. It looks like he's stuck. See, I've been casting a lot of spells here, but I haven't had to use any magic restorative items this entire time. And that's really because of the fragrance ring. Little by little, it just regenerates all your mana. I've seen some people say that the ring is completely worthless. But it's like, how is free mana regeneration worthless? I mean, yeah, it is very slow. It's literally 1 point of MP regenerated every 4 seconds. So it takes a long time to regenerate all your mana. But if you're not rushing, if you're just kind of taking your time, then it shouldn't take, it's not that bad. All right, so we got one there. We got an item over there. I think those are all the enemies, though. I think we're done. We shouldn't have to worry about anything else wanting to kill us. Okay, so let's go into our gear here. And let's replace the Ring of Magical Sharpness with the Ring of Flame Resist. Let's see. Magic defense goes up from 85 to 121. Fire defense goes up from 149 to 189. Okay, so that's better. Now, hopefully, I can retrieve these items and not die. See, rolling the magma, though, or walking into magma is always a bad idea. I'm really, really hoping I'm not going to die. I feel like I am. Okay, we're able to get that one safely. There's no way to get over there, though. There's no way to get on the other side. Maybe I can roll to that island? And then maybe roll over there? I don't even know. Let's see what happens. Oh, I rolled over the lava. I didn't even touch it. Now, is that just a wall? Or is there a floor over there? I can't really tell. Oh, crap. Okay, so, as it turns out, we can go into the lava, and we take a lot of damage. We are going to burn through a lot of healing items here. we got that one. And then we just got a few over there, but most of the ones down there are close to islands like the one we're standing on now, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's just that one that's bad. But I'm going to try to get back to the mainland. There we go. And then I want to try to roll out, pick up the item, and roll back as fast as I can. Alright, here we go. Oh, we did it! I also kind of wonder if there's anything over there. I don't think so. Alright. Let's go back. Get that out of here. Okay, we got 2 items. One there. But that one is close to that island over there. And I think that's it. I don't think there are any more items over here. No. It's just those 2 items. That's it. Now, I looted from the body down there in the magma a chunk of Dragonstone. I really don't think that was worth the trouble. So I'm hoping one of these will give me something really good, like a cool weapon, or a neat ring, or a piece of armor. Something special, not just like a building material. Oh, Wipeout, are you still there? Alright, try this again. Roll, pick up the item, and roll back. Alright, you try to roll to that island, then roll to that island, and that should be it. We won't exactly be done with this place, though. We still have a couple more things to do. They're gonna make me step in the magma to get it. That's so messed up. It's right there. Oh, pure Dragonstone. I think this is the only time we've managed to pick up a pure piece of Dragonstone. No, that's not true. I got it from the Archdemon of this world. Ah! Those reeds stopped me. Okay. Actually, I should have saved those. Alright, next goal is to get back to where we entered from. How did I miss this? This is an item hovering above a body. I never found this before? Unknown hero soul. Interesting. Oh, sweet, this is where he came from. I kind of guessed. I wasn't really sure. Oh no, hold on. Oh, this is the other hole. This is, okay. We'll figure it out. I guess it's this way. Oh my gosh. It's like it's taunting me. Look how close I got, and it still didn't explode. That will one-shot me. I'm 100% sure to one-shot me. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, no. No. We'll just go back the way we came. Well, I mean, I did roll down, and I didn't do that last time, so we'll just make our way all the way back. And re-enter the door that we exited out from over here. There we go. And now we should be able to find our way all the way back. No! And I'm an idiot. Because I just did I made the exact same mistake. Let's do it again. And as you can see, we're almost back at full mana. Thanks to the ring. Thanks to the fragrant ring. We could continue to explore, but I'd rather go back. Oh my gosh, that's... Oh, I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. That's literally the third time we just did the exact same mistake. Again, that's why you don't run in Demon's Souls unless you've really mastered the layout of the levels. Walking, even though it's a much slower pace, allows you to complete the levels much faster because you don't screw up, you don't fall through death holes, you don't repeat the same mistakes that I just repeated by falling the same area 3 times. You don't get ambushed by enemies. Maybe there's a third hole that I'm not seeing. We couldn't have come from this way. We couldn't have exited out here. Is there another hole down here? Aha. This was probably the hole we exited. Yep. This is the one we just killed that big bugbear in. What's that down there? Oh, this is where... Okay. This is where we killed another one of those big bugbears. We go back through here. Now I know where we are. Back through here. Yeah, once we get back to the Nexus, we can also heal up without having to use more healing items. And we can buy more healing items. Am I going the right way? Did I come through here already? Yeah, I did, okay. Alright, we're back out. And then we can come back here again to explore one more area that I want to explore. But we're not going to have to go through all the stuff that we just went through. It's a much closer area. Though once we get down there, I'm not sure how we're going to get back up. But we will see. I might actually have to bring some items with me to help teleport us back to safety. I can also drop off some gear. We've been picking up a lot of items. Alright, we should be good from here. Oh, I missed. And back through here. Oh yeah, this is the tunnel where that exploding ball was. Now we should be coming out soon to the elevator. There we are. And back up we go. Okay. Now, when we come back here, we're going to be going through that tunnel, and at the end of that tunnel is another elevator shaft, but there's no elevator. And we have to very carefully fall down that shaft. I think something down there will be open to us now that we're on pure white world tendency. Alright, we've regained all of our HP. Let's drop off the stones. To our good men.
Thank good, I was worried.
Stockpile Thomas. Pick up anything else? Unknown Hero Soul? Actually, no. We're going to use the Hero Soul. What do we got here? 2 large Sharpstone shards. 2 shards of clear stone. A chunk of clear stone. 4 shards of gray stone. 13 shards of dragon stone. 5 chunks of dragon stone. And a pure dragon stone. Very nice. Okay. Leave.
We are in.
And let's use the Unknown Hero Soul. That gave us another 400 souls. We're at 28.5. We need 44.623 to level up. Okay. Let's talk to the blacksmith. Replenish our healing items. And maybe get our gear repaired. Yeah. We're gonna have to blow 2,700 souls to get back all the healing items we used. It's worth it though. You always want to try to keep as many health restorative items on hand as possible. Same with MP restoring items, assuming you use mana. Not all builds do. Alright, and let's see what needs to be fixed. 33 souls to fix our sword. 139 to fix the silver coronet. It's kind of a brittle thing, but I mean, it's just a ring of silver, so I guess it would be kind of brittle.
Do come back alive.
Alright, down to 25,000 souls, but we still made a profit. What are we doing? That's right, we're heading back to the Archstone of the Burrow King, and this should be the last time. Back through the Armor Spider Archstone. Okay. Doesn't that sword look so cool the way it's glowing that way? That looks like such an awesome sword. It'd be nice if we could just like walk up and just pull the sword from the stone and just use that as our weapon. Uh-oh. Okay. I got a little nervous there. I thought he was going to to backswing the pickaxe. Yeah, see, he just leaves you alone most of the time. And now I come over here, trigger that. Oh, it didn't touch him. Okay, alright. Well, we got a second one coming up, that'll probably kill him. Oh, crap. Oh, that was so close. I messed up, I got too close to him. I'm still going to try and detonate this, though. I'm not going this way, but once I start making my way down this tunnel, I'm going to get attacked. And if I'm not careful, I'll back up and I'll run right into one of those explosive crates. So again, I don't think that one's going to start rolling this way unless I start making my way down there. So I guess that's okay. Let's get rid of that. That was pretty nice. That was the first time I managed to use Soul Ray to kill 2 enemies at the same time. That was pretty sweet. I wonder if I can line that up. No, probably not. They're all kind of lined up, but I'm not shooting the spells straight. I'm shooting them at an angle. Okay, that might work. I just killed 3 enemies in one shot. Four enemies in one shot. That was awesome. Oh, no, no, no. We have to leave and come back. So what we're trying to do, here is the elevator, or the elevator shaft without an elevator. And as you can see, there are items around here. We are going to take damage by falling to collect these items. Hopefully we won't die from falling. But, and it looks like once you get over there, you basically just have to teleport out. But if we teleport out, we're going to lose a lot of souls. And I don't want to lose all these souls. Like, we could use an Archstone Shard to teleport out and keep all of our souls. I don't have one on me. I forgot to get one. Or we can use Nexial Binding, and we have infinite uses of Nexial Binding, but if we use Nexial Binding, we lose all of our souls. So, we have 25,000 souls. We need to get to, what is it, 44,000. So that's a difference of Less than 20,000. That's like 19,000 souls. What's 19 divided by 7? 3. Let's do it. We're going to make 3 quick runs to the Tower of Lothria to grind for souls.
Thank good I was...
Then we will level up, and then we'll just use an Nexial agent to teleport out of the elevator shaft for free. So, hold on.
We are in debt.
Equip. Replace the Ring of Flame Resist with the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Excuse me. Oh, wow, I have the Ring of Magical Sharpness on when I was killing all of those enemies with Soul Ray and Soul Arrow in a single shot.
I was worried.
That's pretty impressive. Alright, deposit. Ring of Flame Resist. Take item. Ring. Want to see if it put it back in the right place. It did not. Okay. Command, reorganize. I like all my stuff arranged in a very particular order. And then I want to take out the Ring of Avarice, obtain more souls when slaying enemies.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Thank you. Equip. Yeah. And replace the Fragrant Ring for now with the Ring of Avarice. So now our mana is not going to regenerate, but we're going to get a good portion of extra souls whenever we kill something. Okay. And we need to use the Fireball spell and the Insanity Catalyst. Old Monk Archstone. Alright. And this is where I've been leveling up. This location is not the easiest of locations to reach, but once you're already here and you have the Archstone for, and you can teleport back whenever you want, it becomes a very good place to grind. And that's because when you come out from this door, all the enemies have their backs to you, and so they don't know where you are. Now, if you are a melee class, you can probably run up and backstab him before he turns around, maybe. If you have the Thief Ring, you can probably pull that off. These Squid Wizards here are all red phantoms, so there's also the Grave Robber's Ring. If you equip that, you can probably also walk up and backstab them. If you have both rings equipped, I feel like I would be almost like 99% sure you could just walk up and backstab them all. There's 2 of them, and each one, when you're wearing the Ring of Avarice, drops about 3,500 souls. And there are 2 of them, so that equals 7,000 souls. And there's 2 other smaller enemies, 2 other smaller bug enemies to kill along the way, and they give you a little over 70 souls. I think it's like 72 souls apiece. So this is not a bad place to grind at all. So Fireball. Fireball. 414 damage. And before you can even finish turning around, you launch another one. There's 3,580 souls. Toggle our spells to Soul Arrow again. And we got an Old Spice. To send the steps, we should see 2 bugs. There we go. And with the Insanity Catalyst and the Crisp Blade, It should only take a single soul arrow to kill each one. And again, they never see you. I don't have any of these sneaky rings on, but I don't need them because I don't get close enough to the enemies to draw aggro. And now toggle back to Fireball for the final Squid Wizard. I know they're called Mind Flayers, but I think Squid Wizard, I feel like somehow that's more appropriate. And 2 Fireballs. And there we go. Another 3,580 souls. Collect that. And then we return to the Nexus and then come back again. So we just gotta do that 2 more times and we can level up. Then we'll throw that into Intelligence, boost our mana pool a bit more. And then we will venture back to the Archstone of the Armor Spider and see if we can go down that elevator shaft without dying. I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to that one small bridge fragment we saw before, where I said once you get there, there's probably no way out. You're probably going to have to teleport to escape. We're going to go there first, pick up that item and see what it is, and then get out of there. And then we'll try making our way down the rest of the tunnel area. I wish I had something called the Cat's Ring, which reduces your fall damage greatly. I can buy a Cat's Ring from, what's his name? From Patches the Hyena. He's at the Nexus, but he sells it for an insane price. He sells it for like 40,000 souls. And it's like, yeah, I'm almost at 40,000 souls now. But I don't want to spend souls on a ring that I can probably find later on in the game. I'd rather just use the souls to become more powerful. Right, 36.7. And you can see by the number displayed beneath my video here, we need 44,623 souls to level up. Sometimes these creatures also drop items as well. I think it's Greystone. All right, 40,480. We leave and come back one more time, and we should have all the souls we need. Well, we're still about 600 souls short. Okay. Let's get out of here. Maiden in black. Maiden in black.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the Lord withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I thought intelligence went up by, like, what was it, 5? Didn't I say that at the beginning of stream? Now it looks like it's 2? Something seems fishy here. Hold on.
I am...
I'm gonna leave and come back and see if the number changes. Alright, where'd she go? Oh, there she is.
Thou then... Soul of the mind.
Nope, it is still.
key to life's
It's still 2.
ether.
Okay, never mind.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I really did think... You know, we're gonna run one more experiment. We're gonna save and exit the game, and then we're gonna come back.
I shall await. I am here.
I could have swore at the beginning of the stream, as I was inputting how many souls into our display panel up here on stream, that I ran over to her and I said, yeah, the next point we're going to get is we're going to focus into intelligence. Oh, look, we only get 5 mana, but hey, that's a free casting of Soul Arrow. I mean, did I add wrong? Did I just... I don't know.
Thank good I was one.
And I can't do anything
We are
here,
indeed.
so I forgot to unequip the ring first. There we go.
Thank I was one.
Deposit. Ring of Avarice. Take item. Ring. And yeah, I didn't organize. I don't know what it uses to organize your inventory. Like, I like my stuff arranged in alphabetical order, and it seems like it just throws items into your inventory randomly. Okay. Oh, wait. Deposit. Forgot about this. A couple of Old Spice. And that's it. Okay. How many Old Spice do we have now? We've been racking them up. 91. We need, what is that? 8 more. I want to have a full stack of Old Spice. That's pretty awesome.
We are in.
Okay. Let's toggle back to our wooden catalyst. Oh, that's right. I said I wanted to save and come back. Quit game. Okay. Is she up here? Oh, she was sitting down.
Then soul of the mind, key to life ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world
Oh,
might
I
be
bet I know what
mended.
it was.
So the world might be mended.
Before it said I had... I got you, I got you. Before, when I tried to level up, I had the Insanity Catalyst equipped. And with the Insanity Catalyst equipped, it cuts in half your maximum mana capacity. So it was just telling me, like, hey, you know, we know you have the Insanity Catalyst equipped, so you're not really going to get the full 5 mana. You're only going to get 2.5, and it rounds down. So it's only going to give me 2 points of mana. So I didn't have to save and quit. I just had to equip my wooden catalyst and then come back and talk to her again. But yeah, so we're going to gain 5 points of mana, and that's about it. I'll take it. All right. There we go. And let's update our calculator. And we need 45, 724. All right. Next time we level up, we're going to focus that point into vitality, which will give us, that's a lot, 32 HP, increase our item burden capacity by 2, and increase our physical defense by 1.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
I don't know if we're going to get there tonight, though. We'll see. Well, actually, we might. We still have a lot to do tonight. Ah, Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, hello, Fusion. Welcome to the stream for the very first time. Again. Fusion says, I is here, typing from Starlink Internet. Starlink? You got a new ISP? And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch. Very well. Cheers to you, Fusion. Elon Musk SpaceX internet. Sounds like a fast service. Let's teleport back to the Armor Spider Archstone. We're gonna lose 3,000 souls. That kind of stinks, but that's like a single enemy kill at the Archstone of the Old Monk, so that's not bad. All right, let's get our stretching in. It says right now my speeds are at 120 megabytes per second. Is that upload, download, or both? And it should get faster over time. Nice. Download. What's your upload speed? Upload is around 20. Nice. I would like higher upload speeds on internet packages. Like, I understand why they're not given, because unless you're like uploading a lot of stuff, like big time stuff, you really don't need more than 20. Actually, you don't really need more than 10. But for streaming purposes, I like to have that sort of added flexibility, or not flexibility, added dependability, because just like download speeds fluctuate, upload speeds fluctuate as well, and I prefer to have like a much higher upload speed, so if something does happen and stuff starts going crazy on stream or with my internet connection, it'll still keep a solid quality stream image. It's meant for rural areas. Do you live in a rural area? Stretching my arm here, shoulder. Sort of. Well, that's nice, you're out of the city. You don't have to worry about hearing the honks of cars as they whiz by, I guess, on their way to and from work. Or at least not as many as you would if you were in the city. You live off the highway, but the area you live in is run by managers, and they won't let anyone other than AT&T service the area. Gotcha. Maybe the area has some sort of special contract with AT&T. And AT&T only does dial-up 5 megabit per second download, 0.7 megabit per second upload, so it's a big upgrade. That does sound like a big upgrade. That's a very big upgrade. Going from 0.7 megabyte per second upload to 20, and going from 5 megs download to 120, that is massive. So big congrats, Fusion, big congrats. Okay. Fusion says they can't stop me from climbing up to the roof and bolting down a satellite to look into the sky. That's right. So how did work go, Fusion? And what do you think you're going to do now with your increased internet speeds? Okay. Well, if you are curious, Fusion, tonight in Demon Souls, we are trying to accomplish 3 main objectives. We've kind of knocked out the first half of the first objective, which was to go down that way and take the elevator down to the magma level. And there were some items in the magma that I wanted to see if I could collect. And we did collect them. I equipped a ring of flame resistance, and I was able to roll through the lava and collect all the items without dying. None of them were really good items. They were all just dragonstone materials, but I mean, one item was a pure dragonstone, and that was, I think, very rare. So I guess that's something. Then we came back up here and we returned to the Nexus, and by that time we had so many souls that we did a little bit of grinding on stream, and we leveled up again. We pushed up the capacity of our intelligence, so we have a slightly higher mana pool. And now we are going this way, and we have pure white world tendency in the Stone Fang tunnel, and so we are going to try to drop down an elevator shaft over here, which does not have an elevator, and see if we can loot some stuff on the way down, and see if we can talk to anyone down there. And just in case where there's no way out, the reason I leveled up is because I wanted to lessen the amount of souls I'm carrying, so that I can use the Nexial Binding to escape if I can't get out. Soul Ray. Killed 2 enemies at the same time. Three enemies lined up. Look at that. That was pretty awesome. Killed all 3. Uh-oh. Bam! Look at that! Was that like 4 or 5 enemies in one hit? That is epic. And back to Soul Arrow. Being a mage, it really makes you feel OP in Demon Souls. Okay, so here is the elevator shaft. And I think we can't actually get to the very bottom, and I think there's something down there. And you can see items along the way. I want to try to get to that platform first because there's an item there. I'm not sure if we can actually get there, but I want to try. No, there's no way we can cross over there. Can we go this way? Is there a rope? I don't see there being any rope or chains. Like maybe once we get all the way to the bottom, there's an elevator that we can use to get back up. But I don't know. I feel like maybe not. Oh, wait, are we supposed to run and roll? Oh, no, wait. Looks like you can run and roll off here to that wooden platform. And then maybe roll off that wooden platform down on the rock and then slide all the way down there. I don't think if you rolled off here you'd be able to get that. Or we can just drop straight down and we'd land right on that wooden platform. I might have to rage quit here, but we'll see what happens. Ah, Flip is here. Ooh, favorite dessert? I'm a sucker for a butterscotch pie. Ooh, I love butterscotch pie. I've cooked one before. It was very fun. How are you doing, Flip? Hey, how's it going, Orf? It's going well, it's going well. We are back for RPG nights with more Demon Souls. And we've knocked out some objectives already. And now we are trying to see if we can get to the bottom of this elevator shaft, which has no elevator, to see if we can collect some goodies and to see what awaits us at the very bottom. What about you, Flip? And out of all flavors, out of all dessert flavors, butterscotch is my favorite. Just late night chillin', messing with the new PC. Oh, congrats on the new PC. Was there something wrong with your old PC? Or did you just want to upgrade? That was close. A chunk of clear stone and 4 shards of sharp stone. And I believe we are now... Are we stuck? I feel like we might be stuck. Maybe. Yeah, I think... Well, maybe not. Maybe if we roll from here, we could get... Oh, I'm not going to try it. We'll be back. Nexia Binding. Yes. No, just upgrade was a decent deal. Nice. Yeah, butterscotch is superb. It is. Do you know what butterscotch is made of? I looked it up one day. Let's drop off our loot. Stones.
You have a heart.
I can't say I do, no. Butterscotch is basically caramel. Caramel is just like melted sugar. And so mixed in with that to create butterscotch is typically put butter. And they also used to add molasses, but that's considered sort of an older, more traditional recipe, and not many companies that produce butterscotch use molasses anymore. It's typically just added butter. But that's pretty cool. If you want to make your own butterscotch, it doesn't sound that difficult. You know, just melt down your own sugar and mix it with some melted butter. And I guess if you want to, you could try adding some maple, or not maple syrup, some molasses with it. And there you go. Homemade butterscotch. Oh wow, simpler than I would have guessed, yes. I'm not sure what my favorite dessert is. There's a lot of really good ones out there. I love butterscotch pie. I love cheesecake. So many great desserts. I love cookies, milk chocolate bars. Oh, so good. Oh, so tasty. Okay, we're back. Now, see if we can make more progress. I don't remember if I've asked you, Flip. Have you tried the Souls series? Still going this way. And then this way. And then down here. There we go. Oh, I didn't notice the height difference before. From where I was before and down there. I thought, for some reason, my depth perception was way off. I thought that was like at the same height as the other one. I'm like, there's no way I can make that. But might have made that. I would have had to land on that thin beam right there, but would have been possible. Looks like when I fall, I'm going to have to walk towards that wooden beam and then hope not to die. Let's see. Whee! I am kind of shocked I didn't die. I was fairly certain I was going to. I think I did miss an item, though, up there. Oh well. What I really want to do is get down to the bottom and see if there's anything waiting for me down here. There's even more stuff down there. Let's drop off here. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Welcome, welcome. Creepy has redeemed Hydrate, Stretch, And hello, I'm new to stream. Well, hello, Creepy. Welcome to the stream for the very first time. Again. Thank you for being here, Creepy. And hydrate. Drink something refreshing. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. And we shall stretch. Oh, there's more lizards over there. And a person. Hopefully not a person that wants to kill us. Ugh. Hype. Yes. Pokey loves butt. Oh, you've been in Pokey streams? I'm glad she started streaming again. It's been a while since I've seen her stream. She has a very entertaining personality. Yes, and the dancing Philly flips. How are you doing, Creepy? As you can see, we are here with Demon Souls again. And I noticed that we have pure White World tendency for the Stonefang Tunnel area and for the Tower of Latria. And I know that once you have pure White World tendency in a given area, that new areas open up. You can have new encounters. And so I thought, why not? Let's go back and explore those areas some more. And that's what we're going to do tonight. And then we're going to hit up the Shrine of Storms, which we haven't been to yet, and try to locate and slay its first boss. Those are the plans. And we hit Stonefang Tunnel. We went a different route, and we found some items floating in magma. We were able to collect those. Nothing big, just upgrade materials. And now we are here in the what I believe is the White World tendency area of the Stonefang Tunnel to see what awaits us. And thank you for shouting out Flip, Creepy. Last casting Daymare 1998. Yes. Flip was talking about that last time he was here. Sounds like a good game. And Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Hey, yo, Orfeo in chat. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good, Brandon. Doing good. How about you? Are you still, well, no, you're not still house sitting, are you? I know you said, that they were only out for a while. And thank you for shouting out Brandon, Creepy. Last casting Borderlands 3. Who says, I was also streaming yesterday, but halfway through a bathroom break, I lost power. Oh, that stinks. Stuff like that happens, though. Stuff like that happens. Oh, Creepy said that. Brendan says, I'm doing good. Just still house sitting my grandparents' house and just finished having dinner. I had Jack in the Box. Oh, tasty. I don't think I'm not sure. No, I haven't. I've never had Jack in the Box. I was thinking of Rallies. Because I know here in Florida, Rallies is called Checkers. But elsewhere, the restaurant name is different. I was trying to think if that was the name of Jack in the Box, but that's something different. What'd you have? And that's right. Creepy mentioned that he was streaming. So, shout out to Creepy! Last casting Dead by Daylight. Oh, very nice. How big a fan are you of Dead by Daylight, Creepy? There we go. Jack in the Box sounds good. Jack in the Box does sound good. Greetings and salutations, Orfeo. Hype. How goes the stream? Hello, Charles. Welcome, welcome. Yes. Charles earlier was streaming some Bloodborne. And Charles is what I call a Souls savant. He has beaten every Souls game, and he is quite good at all of them. So if you are looking for a Souls streamer, check him out. Brandon says, awesome Hogwarts Legacy will release early December and will also have character customization and character creation. Very cool. Yeah, I would say the only 3 games I was really excited for this year was Alan Wake. Not that it's a new game, but we're getting the port on PS4. Elden Ring, because I wanted to get into the Souls series, and so I wanted to add that to my collection. And Hogwarts Legacy. Maybe Forspoken, but I'm not sure if that's been pushed to next year or not. There's nothing like sitting on the can and suddenly pooping in pitch black. Ah. Why in pitch black? Did your power go out? Hey, Charles, it's a time killer. Creepy says, I was not able to shout out anyone because I was drinking something. Ah, I see. Well, to answer your question, Charles, how goes the stream? The stream goes well. The stream goes well. We are just over 2 hours in. And I mentioned to you earlier what the 3 goals were: to investigate Stonefang Tunnel, the Tower of Latria, and eventually make our way to the Shrine of Storms. We have hit Stonefang Tunnel, and I went a different route. I brought with me the fire resist ring, and I was able to scoop up all of the items floating in magma, and I went back, dropped those off. I had quite an abundance of souls afterwards, so we leveled up our intelligence, and now we're exploring the other side of Stonefang Tunnel, and this is an area I have never been to before. I've seen it, but I was always too cowardly to drop down, and this is the elevator shaft with no elevator. So I'm trying not to die. And it looks like there's something over there. It looks like some crystal lizards and maybe a person over there. And I'm not sure if there's any way out once you're down here, which is fine. I do have the Nexial Binding. I'm planning to use that to escape. And we'll see what's waiting for us. Oh wow, Creepy said I said that. I was streaming yesterday and power went out during a bathroom break. Oh, that was Creepy. I keep confusing Creepy with Flip. I don't know why. Your names are different colors on my screen, so I shouldn't be doing that. Good. Brendan says, yeah, I got pushed to next year, sadly, Forspoken. Oh, I mean, that could be to the game's benefit. It probably will be to the game's benefit, because I said there's only really 3 games that can contend for Game of the Year this year. And those are Elden Ring, which is probably going to win. Hogwarts Legacy, though that may not be eligible anymore for the Game Awards. I think games have to come out at the latest sometime in November, I could be wrong about that, to be considered for Game of the Year awards. But I feel like the only game that could really give Elden Ring a run for its money this year would be Hogwarts Legacy. And the final game is Forspoken, but we don't really know enough about Forspoken. It could be awesome, it could be kind of a letdown. But with Forspoken shifting to next year, that does sort of give it less competition. I think the only thing it really has to compete against next year is God of War Ragnarok, which may very well win. But again, we don't know how good Forspoken's going to be, and perhaps with this extra time, it will get the polish it needs and be Game of the Year. We'll see. Charles says, Forspoken is ironically forestalled. There is one of these gravity puzzles in every Souls game. Oh. Oh, Creepy says Stray. I have noticed that on Metacritic, Stray actually has a higher critic review score than Elden Ring, which is pretty crazy. But Stray is not going to win. Stray might get nominated for Game of the Year, but it can't win. Yes, it has higher scores, but when you look at the experience that Stray gives and you compare that to Elden Ring, it's no contest. Stray is done very well. It's very cute. It's very interesting, but it's also very short. You can beat it in like 3 hours. Or in my case, probably like an entire stream session of like 8. But you look at Elden Ring, and that has hundreds of hours of content. Perhaps over 1,000 hours if you really want to experience different builds and to try to get different endings and experience different NPCs and to really thoroughly explore the world. So yeah, Stray is no doubt an interesting game, and it has some great qualities, but I don't think it can really compete with Elden Ring. I don't remember who made Stray. I think it's Annapurna Interactive, but correct me if I'm wrong. It might win Indie Game of the Year. That's, I think, a strong possibility if it's from an indie studio. Brandon says, people also think Stray, the cat game, will win Game of the Year. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. There is a designated meow button. I heard that, yeah. The instant winner, meow button. Stray does seem pretty good. Wipeout says, Stray is not a real game. It says, I know Elden Ring is beloved, but to be fair, it's been done several times. It has been done, but it seems that the developer From Software has gotten better at refining its formula, and it seems reaching out to more people who never got into the Souls series before. They're sort of making it more interesting and perhaps more accessible, but Charles will know more about the accessibility of the series overall with each iteration. It says Stray is a fake game. Stray is also $20 as opposed to 70. True. Stray 30. This is when I got it was 20. Elden Ring is the best version of what is out there, and the only open world Souls-like. That's pretty unique. At each their own. Anyway, bedtime, huh? Heading off to bed, Creepy? Very well. Sleep well, Creepy. Thanks for hanging out. Charles says, more people have played Elden Ring than any other game that has come out this year. I believe it. But it says, Dark Souls competing with Final Fantasy to be the Call of Duty of RPGs. I can see Souls taking over. I really can. With the latest Final Fantasy being Stranger of Paradise, I was let down. I was really let down. Final Fantasy 16 looks interesting, and I do plan on playing it. But I feel like, and I guess I felt like this ever since Hironobu Sakaguchi left, that when he left, the magic of Final Fantasy just started to fade away. And I mean, you ask a lot of people, like, what is your favorite Final Fantasy game? And many people say 7. Many people say 6. Many people say 4. Not too many people say 13. Some do, but not as many. It feels like with each successive Final Fantasy, it captures less and less of what Final Fantasy really is, and that makes me kind of sad. I really don't envision myself ever playing Final Fantasy games beyond FF16, unless they get Sakaguchi back. That could happen. Well, they can't really get him back. He has his own company now, but I can see him like working on it or being brought in to direct. Yeah, it seems like Final Fantasy is on the decline and the Souls series is on the rise. So I can definitely see From Software sort of taking over the reins for Titan RPG franchise. Ring of Disease. Oh, I have this already. Oh, I have a spare. Charles says FF versus Dark Souls? Yes. That's an epic duel. Chris says, unfortunately, I believe Final Fantasy has the boot on that one. There's more Final Fantasy games than Call of Duty games. Huh. Charles says, FF16 could blow all of our socks off. Shrug. It could. But I don't know. I hope it does. I hope it does. But I don't really hold high expectations for FF16. I do think it's cool that it looks like you play as human versions of the summons, and that has me interested, but I don't know. I don't know how into it I'm going to get. With the older Final Fantasy games, it seemed like they dealt a lot with fantasy and the swords and sorcery that I'm so fond of. But it seems like with the more modern Final Fantasies, you get really more into politics. And it's like, I go into games to get away from politics. I want the fantasy. I just want to just indulge in a fantasy environment. So I want the chocobos, I want the Moogles and the Cactars and summons and cool weapons and magic. I don't want to have to like sit there and hear about warring kingdoms and blah blah blah. And yeah, that's going to be part of it. But I want that to be a very minor part of it. I want that just to be like the setting, and I want most of it to be based around the characters in your party and what they learn about one another and the relationships that they develop. Like, that's the stuff I'm interested in. So, will it happen? I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. But says 5 through 10 was an amazing streak of FF games. I haven't played anything beyond 9 yet. I've also been thinking about rearranging my RPGs. I know after Demon Souls, after I get the Platinum Trophy, I was set to launch into Final Fantasy II, and then kind of bounce back and forth between installments in the Final Fantasy franchise and in the Demon Souls series, or into the Souls series. But I think I might just try to knock out every game in the Souls series first, and then shift back to Final Fantasy, knock every game in that series out, and then move on to other RPGs. Anyway, bed. Good night again, Creepy. And he redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. Sleep well. But it says even 12 and 13 weren't bad, but it was the beginning of the end. Yeah. Joe says yes, politics. I hear you on that. That's why I haven't chosen to get more into the recent games myself. Yeah. Xenogears. It's on the list. It's on the short list. The short-ish list. Oh, that's Beneath Me. I don't know if I can make that. And if I fall, I don't think I can get back up. I think I'm going to have to use Nexiel Binding to escape. So I can try to go down there, or I can go that way, and I will definitely... Do I have to fall, or can I just walk down? Is there a ramp? There is no ramp. Okay. So we have to choose what to do. Oh, Charles answers the question of the week. What is your favorite dessert? I like your emotes, Charles. Alright, we're going to try to walk off. Alright. I'm gonna try to line this up better. No! I am shocked that I didn't die. What's down here? Have I been down here before? I have no memory of this place. I feel like that's death. I could be wrong. Well, there's torches down there, though. You know what? And I can't get back up, can I? I cannot. Well, we'll BRB. Oh, you like mine too, Charles? Thank you. Charles says that's this section in a nutshell. Do a bunch of death-defying stunts to progress. Good luck. Thank you. I think I'm going to ignore that item and just go to the back of the area and see if I can catch those crystal lizards and hopefully not have an NPC kill me. But let me drop off the ring to stockpile Thomas. And the stones.
I'm keeping...
Okay.
You are.
Charles says, I do really love chocolate fondue. Haven't had it in a while. Chocolate fondue, that's good. On strawberries and such. Yes, a proper strawberry shortcake can be delicious. Not store-bought in a plastic package. Also, a good old-fashioned chocolate malt is pretty high up there for me. Yes, it's been a while since I've had a chocolate malt. Those are good. But since I think everyone's done a chocolate fondue before, I want a cheese and bread fondue. Ooh. Never had it before. It looks amazing. Is that like liquid cheese that you dip bread in? Yep, melted cheese. You dip the bread, yeah, you got it. Nice. I can see that being tasty. I like bread, I like cheese. Good combo. So Charles, your next time in this game, you are doing a magic build? Chocolate malt is so good. It is. It's amazing. It's addicting. Yes. Ovaltine. I'm not sure what mine would be. What is your favorite dessert, Wipeout? Flip was in here earlier, and he said his was butterscotch pie. I like butterscotch pie. I baked one, and it came out pretty good, and I love butterscotch. My favorite dessert flavor is butterscotch. But is butterscotch pie my favorite dessert? I don't know. I want to say maybe a creme brulee, or maybe a butterscotch cheesecake would be my favorite dessert. I do love a good cheesecake. I love eating it very slowly. I could stretch out a single slice to last for like an hour. You'd have to go with cigarettes as your favorite dessert? I guess you could kind of see that. People typically smoke after meals, so in that sense it's kind of a dessert. Meant food item, though. Charles asks, I will indeed do a magic build. Should I start magician or royalty? It's a good question. Russian cigarettes are a dessert. Butterscotch cheesecake, yes. Well, I have given a good deal of thought to the magic classes in Demon Souls. And, many people say that royalty is the way to go. And I understand why, because in the early game, it is sort of the stronger class. Not because of the spell you have, necessarily. Soul Arrow is a weaker spell than Flame Toss, than the Magician's Flame Toss. But Soul Arrow can penetrate armor, and that makes some boss battles and some other enemy encounters easier. The royalty also starts off with the Fragrant Ring, which regenerates mana over time. It starts off with the Silver Coronet, giving you access to a greater mana capacity. And it starts off with a Silver Catalyst, granting you a greater mana capacity. The Magician is more about damage. It starts with the Wooden Catalyst, and casting spells through the Wooden Catalyst as opposed to the Silver Catalyst, your spells will hit harder. And of course you have the more damaging Flame Toss spell. I would say it depends on how you want to make your mage. I would say that's the most important thing. Wipeout asks, Kingsfield when? I don't know. I don't know if I'll get to that. Ooh, Kingsfield. I found a way to play that recently. I will have to play it eventually. I know in Demon Souls, and I think it's like this in a lot of other Souls games, that you can really, like, the starting class isn't too important. Let's go this way. You can always sort of edit your character later on. You can have them learn different skills. You can have them build up different stats. And in so doing, you can equip different items. I will say that I'm probably playing my character more like a traditional glass cannon. And so royalty would probably benefit me more to play it that way. But is that just as far down as if we're to just land here? I feel like it is. Let's just drop off here. There, we did it. Charles says, so fire and damage, or mana and blue magic is the question. Perhaps. Like, oh, Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome. How you doing? The way I think of it is it really has a lot to do with the catalysts, and this is what kind of got me thinking about the whole royalty versus magician debate. In that I understand why royalty has the silver catalyst, and I understand why the magician has the wooden catalyst from a story perspective, from a background perspective. I mean, royalty is nobility. It is gifted with many fine things, and so if you were to choose a fine catalyst, obviously you're going to go silver over wood. That makes sense. And the magician, being a commoner who has learned magic, it makes sense that a commoner would only have a wooden catalyst and not something of silver. Like, that makes sense to me. But really, the catalysts should be switched. The magician should have the silver catalyst, and the royalty should have the wooden catalyst, if you're trying to be more strategic in how those classes should play out if you take their foundational design to endgame and following that sort of same path of logic. Royalty starts off very weak. They start off at soul level 1. They have a greater mana pool than the magician, and it's really designed to be the glass cannon of the magic users in the game. And as it's designed to be a glass cannon, you want two things. You want lots of mana, and you also want lots of damage. And so since royalty already starts with lots of mana from the silver coronet, which expands your mana capacity, and the fragrant ring, which regenerates mana slowly over time, you would also want to have additional damage with the wooden catalyst. Soul level 1 needs more stat choice potential. That's also true. Lorelei says, I'm doing good, and you? That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing alright. We're here playing some more Demon Souls and having some fun. We're exploring down this tunnel, and soon we're going to poke our nose into this tunnel and hopefully not die. See what's waiting for us. And right now we're just kind of talking about the game in general. Lorelei, I don't remember if I asked you before. Have you played the Soul series? Now, Charles says, I love how much thought and time you put into games. It's so refreshing. Oh, thank you, Charles. Now, getting back to the Magician class, the Magician, being a hardier character, more points are invested, I think, into strength. Magician starts off at Soul level 6. Because they are sort of a hardier fellow, and they're a bit stronger, their vitality is a bit higher. I feel like the Magician is supposed to be your spell sword. The Magician is the fellow where he's not really so much using spells to deal damage directly. He's more so a character that wants to use magic to enhance the power of his own weapons, either with fire or by enchanting the weapon. He wants to use spells to weaken his enemy's defenses, things like Acid Cloud to make the enemy's defense weaker, or maybe spells like Poison Cloud to sap away the enemy's HP over time, and defensive spells, defensive buff spells, such as Warding, which greatly increases a character's physical defense. So if you want to be more of a spell sword, it seems like that's what Magician is designed for. Now again, you can play them any way you want, but I feel like that's why also the Magician should have the silver catalyst. Spell damage doesn't matter for the Magician as much because they're not using magic directly offensively. They're simply using magic to buff themselves or to debuff their opponents. And that's why damage doesn't really matter. That's why they should have the silver catalyst, because they would want to have more mana to continue using those buff and debuff spells. So that's sort of my thought about the royalty and magician classes. So if you're looking to be more traditional and more glass cannon-like, Royalty, if you're looking to be more of a spell sword, Magician. I chose Magician because I just like the story background. I like the idea of being a commoner, just being a normal person and having studied hard and learned magic, and now you can do great things with the power that you've managed to learn. So from sort of that story background angle, I like it. But I was using my sword a lot more often until I eventually found the Fragrant Ring in the bowels of Upper Latria. And now that I have it, it has made being a more of a glass cannon mage far more accessible, in addition to Gary Stiletto. So now I'm probably more of a magic caster than I am a melee fighter, but it also depends on the environment. Charles says, Magician starting with strength? Sword mage indeed. Yes. Lawley says, I have been playing Dark Souls, but not that much, with Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Oh. That's right, I think I did ask you this, Lorelei. I remember your response. Dark Souls, but not that much, with Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Yes, but you haven't completed any of them, have you? I think you said no. Charles did indeed enjoy his pipe, but quit a few years ago. Decided against smoking. That is a healthy choice, Charles. Alright, so let's see if we can go say... Wait. I can't get up there, can I? No, I cannot. Okay, so you do have to roll off or drop off that panel there and land on that very thin wooden beam. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the... Oh, but don't hit that guy by accident. Oh, it left! How did it leave? I was bombarding it with spells. It was taking damage. Oh. Looks like he's having himself a picnic down here. This is a strange location for a picnic, my friend. Is there something this way? There is not. Who are you?
Ye gads! Oh, you nearly frightened me to death, creeping up on me like that.
I'm sorry?
My name's Scurver. I seek treasures of the unknown.
Oh.
I'm impressed you've come this
Me
far.
too.
Were you guided by a sixth sense or a bush imprudence? Either way, you've more skill
Oh.
by. Let us put that skill to work. There is a temple beyond here, below the ground. It is a work of art, molded by the ancient burrowers to appease the bones of dragons. As a precaution, a broadsword which can crush slayed dragon is stored in the temple. Truth told, it is the laughing stock of many a swordsmith. They say it's as blunt as a bludgeon. A dull blade meant to slay a dragon. Curious, is it not? I would search for it myself, but I'm afraid I'd fare poorly against the demons.
Oh.
If you happen to come upon the sword, please let me have a look at it. This place is magnificent, eh? The bones of dragons exuding, or a dream come true.
I found that sword. Charles says, I tried it out for about a month and a half till I ran out of tobacco and said, yeah, but nah. Ah, hello, Zane Tapperl. Oh yeah, you know what time it is. It's Demon Souls time. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Zane. Thank you for the follow, Zane. How you doing? Show him the sword. Oh, yes, yes, yes. For a moment, I thought you were suggesting something different, Charles. As in, show him the sword. As in, like, stab him. I don't have it on me. I'll have to go fetch it. Can I talk to him again?
No luck finding it, eh? Perhaps it's not there after all. Or it could have been melted in the lava. 'Tis a pity. No luck finding it, eh? Or it...
Okay. Oh, wait. Is that something? Oh, no, that's the item that I couldn't get earlier. I wonder what that is. I'm gonna guess that's an upgrade stone. Alright. Be right back. Next seal binding. Well, it says, the last time I played it, where I reached to Anor Londo. Oh. About halfway through. Zane says, doing very good. Just doing some house chores before work. Ah, I see. BRB. Alright, Zane.
Hello, I'm keeping...
There it is. And do I have anything to deposit? I do not remember. No, okay.
You have...
Back we go. Lorelei has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch. Very well. Give me a moment, though. I am going to use the facilities real quick, and I will be right back. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. We shall hydrate and stretch. Cheers to you, Lorelei. And let us limber up. I did make what I thought was a pretty interesting addition to the stream, Charles, if you are still here. Something that I thought about last Thursday, and I thought I'd try to implement, and it took me an hour to figure out, but for me it was worth it. And that is the small white box beneath my video stream here. That is the panel of a calculator. And the number typed in is how many souls we need to level up again. So I often forget how many souls I need. I mean, I could just write down the number, or I could try to type. What I used to do is type it into stream chat and then just scroll up through chat and try to check it out. But depending on how much chatting is going on, that sometimes makes it just as time consuming to try to scroll through chat as it would be to return to the Nexus and find the Maiden in Black and talk to her. But I thought, why not just put a little tab? That way I'd always have an easy to see item there that gives me, and the rest of stream, the exact number of souls needed to reach the next level. So it's pretty happy with it. It's a minor addition, but it is something that does benefit me. And I might use it for something else later on too, the calculator. Anything I guess we try to keep a total of. Alright, and beneath the desk we are stretching the legs one at a time. Oh! I forgot about him. Oh! That was pretty close. Oh. Two enemies with one spell. Again, two enemies with one spell. Oh, it's so much fun being a magician. It really is. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like 4. See if we can get all 4. Nope, we got 3. Here's another 3. 1 left. Cleared out an entire little hallway here of enemies with 3 spells. Zane said, appreciate you stopping by and shooting the crap on my stream last night, by the way. Oh, you're welcome, Zane. You're welcome. How's my playing going? It's going all right. Oh, yeah, the 99 Crescent Moon, yeah. So, I don't grind for items in the game, nor do I really grind so much for souls. I have made it a commitment to only progress in the story of this game on stream, but I stream something different every day of the week. And so Thursdays are my days dedicated to role-playing games, and so that's the day I jump into Demon's Souls. But I have so much fun playing Demon's Souls that I generally play it throughout the week, just not on stream. But since Element story progression for Thursdays, I gotta figure out something else to do during the rest of the week. And so that's generally grinding, or it's exploring areas that I've been to before and trying to find stuff that I missed. And that's why I have so many items, because I went back to Boletaria and I just fought the enemies at the beginning of the level over and over and over again. And I eventually just picked up 99 Crescent Moongrass. And that's also how I obtained a stack of 99 fresh spice for magic regeneration, or not regeneration, but to give you magic again. That's how I stocked up on Soldier's Lotus, and Royal Lotus, and some Widow's Lotus. So, it's been pretty nice. It's kind of been a good thing that I've sort of forced myself to stick to only playing this on Thursdays. Though if you don't have to, don't. This is a very fun game to play every day of the week. That's dope. Okay, well, I'm going to head to bed. You have a great night in stream. Thank you, Lorelei. You too. Well, you're not going to be streaming, but have a great night. I will see you again. Okay. Here, and here, and here. Part of me wants to go over there and try this again. I really do. If I can get over there, I can collect that item, and then I can walk the rest of the way across the beam and show him the sword. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I could just drop down to that bridge below, and maybe you could get the item that way, I'm not sure, but you wouldn't be able to get across. You would just be stuck down there, and you have to use Nexiel Agent to get out again. I'm about to fall off. I'm shocked I did that. Oh my gosh. I hope this is worth it. A storied soldier soul? I don't think that was worth it. I wanted something cool, like another ring, or like a unique catalyst. Or a pointy wizard hat. That would have been worth it to me. I could always farm souls. Oh, I hit that too fast. Well, at least I won't have to wonder about what it is. So... That's oh, the lizards are still there. Let's try a soul ray instead of a soul arrow. I would use a fireball, but that might hit him. Oh, come on! Gotcha! Yes! Oh my gosh. I thought he was already burrowing beneath the rock. I'm like, seriously? I'm gonna miss him again? Ah. Alright, what you got? Large sharpstone shard, chunk of hard stone, shard of clear stone. Eh. Alright. I'm back.
Ignax! Oh, you!
Demons! Sorry, friend, I have no interest.
I love Boletaria for what she is, a place of wonders. Strange faces, wielding strange trinkets, hiding in strange places. I'm beginning to think Boletaria is better off now than it used to be. Don't tell anyone I said that. I could get myself into bother if I'm not careful. Hey, that's... You found it. Let me have a look. Hey, that's... You found it. Let me have a look.
Oh, I probably have to equip it. Okay. I'm not nearly strong enough to wield this. You don't have enough skill to use this weapon. Its effectiveness in battle will be lessened. That's fine. Oh, this is a mammoth blade.
Wonderful. The arts of swordsmanship applied in a perfectly useless manner. Oh, do not mind me. Thank you, it's a pleasure. Please, this is a small show of thanks. Take care of that sword, will you? She's a beauty.
A pure greystone. Ooh, I wonder if this is the only way to get a pure greystone. Do you think you'll be streaming again soon, Zane?
Take care of that sword, will you? She's a beauty.
I'm just going to throw on the save. Is all he says? Yep.
Take
Okay. Alright, well, goodbye, my friend. Well, wait. Before I leave, is there anything more here? Is there anything all the way down there? Or will I just die if I drop further down? I don't see any items. I think those are just torches down there. Well, it could be an item down there. Can I even get down there without dying, though? I see what I think is a crystal lizard. You know what, maybe once we get the cat's ring, I think that's what it's called, that minimizes fall damage, we might come back. I'll definitely come back in New Game Plus, I'll have no choice. But yeah, we are going to get out of here. Stories, Nexio Binding. All right. And let's deposit the sword. And then we'll
Hello again. I'm keeping...
head off to our next location.
You have a heart old.
Oh, wait, wait. I have to deposit the pure gray stone as well.
Again. I'm keeping...
Oh, there's a lot of stones I have to deposit. Sharp stone, large sharp stone shards, shard of clear stone, pure gray stone. Okay.
You have a heart of...
So, as far as I'm concerned, we are finished with the Archstone of the Burrow King. Okay, I'm moving on to Stream Goal 2, or Stream Objective 2. Back to the Archstone of the Tower Queen. And I think we are going to go to... the Fool's Idol Archstone. I think I read that since we have full white world tendency here, we are able to fetch a key that we could not reach before at the top of the first tower where the first chain was. All right. So far, out of all the locations in the game that I have been to, this one freaks me out the most. Oh, there we go. And the PS3 original, they just die and fall over. In the PS5 remake, they just shatter. And I like that effect. Oh, there it is. I thought it was right behind the fire thing here. I'm going... Is it there? No, that's the second one. I'm going over there. And then once I get what I came for, I am Nexiel binding my way out of here. I have gotten stronger. I used to have to hit the gargoyles with 3 soul arrows to kill them. Now it's just 2. Actually, it probably also has to do with this place being in pure white world tendency. Okay. Trying to remember how to get there. I believe it's to the left, up the stairs. Then there should be a gargoyle right there. Was there anything down here? I don't remember. I think there isn't. Yeah, there's an item. I really don't want to drop from here. I feel like that's... There's no avoiding that. Like, that is death. Like, you'll drop off of here, and then you'll just glance off the side of that thing. I don't see how you can possibly drop down there. Is it possible? I mean, there's an item over there. It's pretty cool. I'd like to get it. I'm not going to chance it. It just looks too risky. Alright, next gargoyle is an archer. Ooh, ooh, that was close. Gotcha. I feel like this is going to be a much shorter process than the Burrow King Archstone. Just because here we really only have one thing to do. Whereas at the Archstone of the Burrow King we had two things to do, which was to go scour the lava to loot some items, and then go to the opposite end of the tunnel to go... Ooh, I almost didn't see him. That's why walking is a good thing instead of running. But yes, then we had to go to the other side to speak with there we go. With that fellow we just spoke to, and then we had to leave and go fetch the greatsword and then bring it back and show him again. Whereas with this, I think we just have to get to the top of that tower, grab a key, and then we're out of here. And we're not coming back. Then I think with the key, we have to return to the Prison of Hope. And collect some goodies. Oh, he's gonna fall. I'm not gonna be able to grab that. Oh, there we go. And then we'll go off to the new Archstone. You know, Charles has said that many people tell him, or at least many people think, that the Tower of Latria, and I think particularly the Prison of Hope, is a lot of people's favorite area. And after having been through it, I can completely understand why, or at least I think I can understand at least a big reason why. And that is there is a lot of loot in the Prison of Latria, in the Prison of Hope specifically. And there's not that many enemies. I mean, there's some of the Squid Wizard fellows, but other than that, there's not really. I'm gonna... Oh, wow. I am shocked he missed me. I couldn't target him though. I guess he was having just as hard a time as targeting me. We got one more gargoyle. There he is. See you up there. Come on. There we go. Yes. All right, I think we're in the clear. Now I read... I totally forgot there was like an elevator platform here. I was just gonna walk right off. Oh, that just gives me shivers thinking about it. We're about to die, lose our progress, lose our body. Oh boy. You know, maybe most people can run through these levels. Maybe they can. I can't. My mind wanders too much. I forget where enemies are, where things are. It's much safer if I just take my time. Going up. Oh no, there's one more gargoyle. Forgot about that. Isn't there? Oh, I guess I was wrong. I thought he was like right here, where I'm standing. I think that's the other tower. That one's really scary. The other tower, with a gargoyle that's waiting for you once the elevator platform rises. And then if you don't get off in time, he flies towards you and lands on that platform. And you're like, oh man. How can I fight this guy on the platform? Not only can he deal damage, but he can knock you off the platform if you're not careful. There we go. Due to pure white world tendency, we now have a bridge across. This was not here. I was really hoping that that wouldn't break. I'm like, is this going to be a trick? There have been bridges before that have just broken underneath me as I walked across them. But I mean, I would assume, since it appeared due to having pure white world tendency, it's not a trick. Look at this, no banisters? This is very unsafe. Why would you design it like this? I'm getting nervous just walking up the stairs. Like, I don't think there's any enemy up here waiting for me, but it's such a narrow staircase. I feel like if I'm not careful, I'll just run off the side without even trying. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. There we go. Sometimes the lip of something in this game will be just a little too high, and you can't walk over it. You have to, like, run. Or almost roll sometimes. Hello? What have you there? Good night. Prison of Hope, 2nd floor west. Cell key 1. Oh, no. I think this is the key to let out the Phantom within the Prison of Hope. And he said his body was elsewhere. And I thought maybe this is his body, but I don't think it is. He said his body was in another cell. So this can't be him. Wow, but this looks like you can fall on the inside of the staircase too. Yeah, you can. Either way you die. It's a nice view. I mean, it's kind of dark and gloomy, but it's nice being so high up. Here's the central tower. Wait, no, that's not the central tower. Oh, that is the central tower. And then there's the bridge that leads to a boss fight. And there, in the highest tower, is the old monk. Very neat area. Alright, we got what we came for. Inventory. Key items. Prison of Hope, second floor west cell key. Opens locked Prison of Hope, second floor west cell. A cast iron key with a Roman numeral 2 etched into it. It opens the locked cell on the west wing of the second floor of the Prison of Hope. Alright. Items and neck seal binding. Yes. Lose 2,000 souls, but to me it's worth it. I don't want to have to run all the way back down those stairs and risk falling. And then go down the fast-moving elevator. That was a lot faster than running all the way back. Alright. Let's head back to the Archstone. And Tower of Latria. Michael says, man, whenever you stream PS3 games, I can tell, because the artificial sharpness is cranked up like crazy. Oh, really? You think it's cranked up too high? Things tend to have a white outline. Yeah, I went into the OBS filters, and I cranked it up. I think it actually looks better through OBS than it does like on my screen. And it took me a while to adjust it too. Oh, and I figured something else out. I said this at the beginning of stream, but I don't think you were here. So when I stream directly from the PS3, well, not directly from the PS3, but when I stream from the PS3, I use component cables to connect the PS3 to my capture card. Because if you use HDMI, then you need a HDMI splitter. And I don't want to have the extra box sitting on my desk, and I don't want to have to spend the money to buy another box. I rather just use component because my PS3 supports it and my capture card supports it. And it seems fine, but... Oh, Slayer's here. Hey, Slayer. Welcome. How are you doing? Slayer says, keep the color correction default. The color correction looks horrible by default, at least in my OBS studio. Like, right now... Let's see if I can pivot it. Right now, you're kind of seeing what I'm seeing, which is the floor looks kind of orangish, and then around that stool it looks a little green. By default, like, the floor would look red, and the area on the stool would look blue. Like, it would look a lot different from the PS3 game itself. So, yeah, it was weird. But it could have something to do with my my Windows operating system. I know there's some things I cannot do on OBS Studio that other people can. So maybe certain settings are different, I don't know. But one thing that was giving me a problem was that there was ghosting of the images on the PS3. And I don't know if you know what ghosting is. I think you do, but I'm not sure. So, trying to think of how to give an example. Okay. So, ghosting, for those who don't know, means that one item basically casts two pictures. So like, here's a card, a index card. Now you can kind of see that I have, well, you can't really tell on stream that I have more than one in my hand. But let's say this was just one card. On the PS3, because of ghosting, it would look like this. You wouldn't really see the upper portion of it here, because you can kind of see that there's a corner over here. But you would see that it looks like it kind of goes off to the side. That's what ghosting is. So it wouldn't, it looked like there's something wrong with the graphics. And I looked online, I thought maybe it was my cables or maybe it was my PS3. No, a lot of people complain about that. When you stream using component cables on PlayStation 3, there's always ghosting. And I said that there are certain ways you can try to fix that. You could go out and buy like $100 component monster cable, and they say that fixes it. Or you can just use HDMI instead, as that is a digital signal as opposed to the analog signal used by component. But again, you would need a HDMI splitter to be able to get around the Blu-ray protection. And then someone else had an interesting solution to the problem. Slayer says, I want to see how it looks when you turn off the color filters. All right. The person's solution was they lowered the resolution by a bit. So they cranked it down from 1080p to 1080i. And once they did that, they said it fixed the ghosting. And so I tried it, and that's what you're seeing right now. This is actually 1080i. And once I did that, the ghosting, it didn't completely go away, but it greatly like reduced the amount of ghosting. Like before, I could tell if there was definite ghosting, and now it's like almost non-existent, to the point where like I have to like lean in close and really eyeball the screen to kind of tell that it's there. And it's very, very, very slight. Like it's very easily missable. So that was really cool. That took me a while to figure out as well. But I feel like I'm always learning new things while streaming or about streaming. All right. Webit wants me to check out something in gaming chat. I will do that. First, I'm going to go and turn off the color filters so Slayer can see what this looks like. So capture card and then filters. And okay, here we go. Color correction. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. It just gets darker. So that's color correction off, and that's color correction on. So made it a bit brighter. I think that's it. Yeah, that is it. The only thing I did was color correction. But I went and I independently adjusted like the gamma and the contrast and the brightness and the saturation, the hue shift. Hue shift was huge. as far as what I had to do with that. But yeah, doesn't look bad. All right, checking gaming chat. Oh, you screen capped me. Stream close up. Oh, the Jaggies? Yeah. See how there's a white outline around everything? That's the sharpness being too high. Really? You have a good eye. Like, now that you blew up the images, I can see it. But, yeah, I couldn't see it. Wow. Let me see if I can go back in. There we go. And take a look at the filters again. There is no sharpness slider. That's weird. Thanks. It should look like what's in the square with a check mark. I edited the image manually. I don't have a sharpness setting though. I have gamma, contrast, brightness, saturation, hue shift, and opacity or opacity. There is, I can apply as an effect filter, sharpen, but that's not on here. Like, I don't have it set. Could be contrast. Usually it's a sharpness setting. Does the PS3 have a sharpness setting on the system? I don't think so. We can see. Oh wait, can we see? Let's see if we can see. What would that be? Game settings? That only works for PS1 and PS2 games. Video settings, I think that's only... No. I think that's only for like Blu-ray and DVD movies. Display? No. Now display is like changing what cables you use, whether it's like component, composite, HDMI, and then setting what resolutions your TV can handle or your monitor can handle. No. Let me see something though. I'm going to go back to the game, and I'm going to go back into OBS, and I'm going to check out the sharpness filter and see if maybe you can reverse sharpness setting the game. Also... Okay, good. Wanted to make sure my character also moved freely. Once when I was playing this and I toggled out to the cross-media bar and then I toggled back into the game, I tried to move my character, and it's like there was major slowdown. Like, it was really weird. And to fix it, I had to like save and quit and then relaunch the game. Or like, not even relaunch the game, just load back into the game. I didn't have to like quit it and then relaunch it. Just reloaded my last save and it worked fine. Let's close that. Filters. Slayer says Wipeout's PS3 doesn't have a sharpness setting. Oh no, Wipeout PS3 doesn't have. Okay. Maybe the capture card has a sharpness setting. No. Well, actually, hold on. Properties. No? Well, let me go to filters, add effect filter, sharpen. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now I have sharpness on. And sharpness is set to a value of 0.08. So from here I can try to unsharpen it or dull it, and that might have some impact. So let's go all the way down. They just went from 0.08 to 0, completely 0. Does that look any better? Like down at their feet? Didn't fix it, made FPS low? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a message saying its encoding is being overloaded. I have too many settings. Let me get rid of that. Abort. All right, hold on. All right, there we go. The message went away. Well, hopefully it's not too distracting. You'll do research on what model is your capture card. Go to in my Twitch description, it says gamer profile. Click on that, and that'll take you to my rank 1 gamer profile page. Scroll down, and it'll say hardware, and that lists all the hardware that I use. And it'll say capture card. It'll have something next to it you can click, and that will take you to the page of the capture card. Okay. We're on floor 3. We have to get to floor 2. So we have to go downstairs. Ah! That is not nice. That's right, I'm not wearing the thief's ring anymore. When I came here the first time I was wearing that and no one really noticed me. I have to go up first? Let's go back to the Nexus. We're still at the beginning of this area. I'd rather start it with full health than start it at low health or lower health. But my capture card didn't come with any software wipeout. So far as I know, the only way I can make adjustments to it would be through OBS. But if there's something you can find, I trust you will find it. Alright. Now we're safe. And now we have full health again. Okay. No, stick with the sword. Give me your soul. Trying to think how far around do I have to go until I can get back downstairs. I don't think it's very far. I really like the addition of the prisoners, too. And the Prison of Hope. I think a lot of people feel that they're doing a good thing in opening the cell doors and releasing them. Certainly I did. But the problem is that when you do that, they don't, well, most of them don't attack you, but they will come out and impede your movement to the point where one of those mind flayers can start running after you and you try to retreat and you can't because you have prisoners behind you that are praising you for saving them, and so you die. And the prisoners aren't meant to hurt you, but they can lead to your death pretty quickly if you're not careful. Oh crap. Nice! It only took 2 soul arrows. Very nice. I think there's one right here. There he is. Oh, crud. Oh, no. Get out of here. Yes. That's probably a fresh spice. Okay, so we're still here on the 4th floor. Oh! Well, we found the stairs. They will not leave you alone. Alright, so this is back to the 3rd floor. So this should be the 2nd floor down here. And it's open. Good. There's no enemies in here, right? No? This is where... That's what the Warden's key unlocks. Trying to remember where this is. That's the 1st floor down there. I think this is the 2nd floor here. Yeah, this was easier with the Thief's Ring. That's fine though. We'll get used to it. Ooh, how close does he get? Okay. Nice. I don't think there's any more enemies on this floor. At least not mind players. Okay, that's open. That's open. I believe this is the 2nd floor west, so now we can use the key that we obtained and open all these up. Let's see if it works. Yep, use Prisoner of Hope, 2nd floor west cell key. Hurrah, my friend, you are free! Free to die. Be at peace. I also forget where there are holes in the floor. I also know that in the I'm getting there. In the PS5 version of this game, there are prisoners that hang from these chains very close to the ceiling, and you have to use projectiles to sort of cut them down and retrieve the items they hold. That's not in the PS3 one. I've been paying more attention to the PS3 versus the PS5 remake, and from what I gather, the PS5 remake is basically the same game, but it is a little bit easier than the PS3 original. There's extra suits of armor that you don't get in the PS3 version. There's also extra shields that you don't get in the PS3 version. In the PS5 version, you can choose a starting item. Most people choose, I think it's called a Providential Ring, which helps you find more items. I'm not sure the Providential Ring even exists in the PS3 version. If it does, I haven't come across it yet. But in the PS3 version, you also don't get to choose a starting item. The starting item you get is based on your class. And there's also a change in world tendency. So in the PlayStation 3 version, if you get invaded by another player, a player NPC, a Red Phantom, and they kill you while you're in body form, then your world tendency shifts one step closer to black. It shifts negative. In the PS5 version, that was removed. So the only way for your world tendency to move towards black in the PS5 remake is to die in body form, either because you did something like you fell off a cliff, or an enemy actually kills you. But if it's another player, then your world tendency is left unchanged. Though they could still lead to your death, and world tendency would probably change. Like maybe you're backing away from them and you accidentally fall off a cliff, then that would still count, and I think your world tendency would go down. But if they kill you with a weapon, you're fine. So that's like another example. Yeah, see, he's hanging up, but the people who are hanging up here, they're never carrying items on them. And here he is. Congratulations, my friend, you are free! Can I talk to him? There we go. He's holding a pole and iron knuckles. You get the iron knuckles he's holding in his left hand from the Stonefang Mines.
Oh, why, thank you. Thank you, kind soul. Please, take this fine piece of work. Besides, I have no use now. And thus begins my final, eternal rest.
The Dull Rat's Ring. Nice. New ring.
And thus begins my final, eternal rest.
Is there anything in your cell? I wonder if I leave and come back if he'll still be here. I would guess not. With the whole going on to eternal rest thing. Not that it's really important. I don't see anything in his cell over there. All right. Now we can also open all of these cell doors. Some of these were already open, some we could not open. We're getting more lotuses, that's nice. Ooh. Now what do you have? Yes, I know I used the key. A three-cornered hat. Oh, do we get our pointy wizard hat after all? Ah, female only. Ah, well. A stiff, dirty, three-cornered hat. The traditionally depicted witch's hat actually seems to have been worn by the genuine article. Well, we'll give it to stockpile, Thomas. Add it to our collection. I do like collecting things in this game, even if I can't or ultimately won't use it. Just gives me something else to do in Demon's Souls when I can't progress in the main story. Oh, there's something. Ew, looks like he was living off rats. Poor fellow, curled up here in the corner. The Venerable Sage's gear. This is the gear worn by Sage Frake, I believe. And I think it's actually stronger than what we currently have on. The Venerable Sage. Look at that. Everything goes up. Literally everything goes up. My defense, my physical defense, my blunt defense, slash defense, pierce defense, magic defense, fire defense, bleed resist, poison resist. Doesn't go up by too many points, but almost everything goes up. Sage Frake the Visionary's equipment. A plain traveling suit which makes long marches possible. However, it is the travel wear of a dirty sage. This shows Sage Frake's origins quite well. Now, if I equip this, will I lose my maximum MP from the Silver Coronet? Let's see. I will equip it. It did go down. Yeah. I would rather have the increased mana capacity from wearing the Silver Coronet than the bonuses to my defense, because I try not to get hit anyway, so more magic is always better than more defense in my book. At least when you're a mage. But what about the rest of the gear? The wizard's clothes don't do really anything for me. Do we have a better pair of wizard... Not wizard. Do we have better leggings? Wizard shoes? Ah, the Venerable Sage's boots. Oh, everything weighs more. We'll see if that makes me fat roll. Blunt defense goes up by 3 points, and magic defense goes up by 1. It's also more durable. Okay. Nice. What else do we got? What else do we got? The gloves. Wizard's gloves with the Venerable Sage's gloves. What is that? Blunt defense increases by 3. Magic defense goes up by 1. Oh, and one more. Wizard's clothes with the Venerable Sage's robe. Nice. Physical defense goes up by 1. Blunt defense goes up by 6. Slash defense goes up by 1. Pierce defense goes up by 1. Magic defense goes up by 3. And fire defense goes up by 1. Very nice. Now we're looking like an archwizard. I also like how it maintained my color. Like Sage Frake, I think his outfit is like a dusty purple. Like a really light faded purple. And our suit is green. Like, and I think green and gold or green and gray. which are kind of the colors of our wizard's clothes. It's kind of cool they kept that. Alright, let's keep looking around. I kind of wish it did something else, though. Like, I wish it made my spells hit harder, or it gave me more mana. Like, something more mage-related. But, oh well. Oh, let's look at that ring, too. The Dull Rat's Ring. Defense rises at 30% or lower HP. A simple gold ring engraved with the seal of a small animal. Increases defense when HP is below 30%. Held by Lord Rydell, oh that's his name, Lord Rydell, known as Little Allant. There is also the Clever Rat's Ring, which forms a matching set with this ring. I found that earlier. Okay. Now I think there's one other door that I can open. And it's a door I've seen before. And I was never able to open it before. It was always locked. But I feel like it was a door on another floor. But we'll see. We'll give it a shot. Alright. Bye, my friend.
And thus begins my final, eternal rest.
Mm-hmm. Now, I think if you kill him, or if this were impure Black World tendency, you'd have to fight his phantom, and then you could obtain his weapon. We are not going to be doing that anytime too soon, though. I'm thinking I might try to go Black World tendency. Maybe New Game Plus Plus. We'll see. No. I don't think we can go... I was gonna say, I don't think we can go any... higher up this way. I'm gonna lose all these souls too. Well, not necessarily. I don't have to use my what is it called? I don't necessarily have to use my Nexial binding to escape. I could always just run back. There's that lizard again that I can never catch up to in time. I forgot where that last door is and how to reach it. That thing's already gone. Let's try back through here. I think it might be back through here. From here we can go back upstairs, right? Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay. I was like, what was the point of that? To run all the way back up the stairs to just hit a dead end? This is the door I couldn't open before. Now we can see a wizard down there, a squid wizard. We did it! We opened it! Awesome. Now we can finally explore what's here. These mind flayers do make me nervous, though. What do you have? A stone of ephemeral eyes, always nice. I think we were over there before, when we first got to this area. Though none of those doors are open, none of those cell doors. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't feel like I am, though. It appears to be locked. Are you kidding? I need another key? Maybe I do need another key. I can open this one. Uh-oh. Ooh. He can lock onto me and shoot me with spells from here, or from there, but I can't do that to him. That's not fair. I'm sorry, guys, I can't let you free. I would, but for some reason, your cell is locked, and I can't open it. And there's nothing in here either. So I don't know why they would make the key not work. I'm hoping he's not going to come around the corner, because if he does, I'm going to be in trouble. He's coming around the corner. He'll be coming around the corner when he does. Oh, that was so awesome. He shot his thing at me, and then if that hits you, it basically freezes you in place and you can't do anything. Appears to be locked. Like you're basically trapped, and he runs up and harpoons you through the heart with one of his tentacles. But I guess that's a really short range spell. Appears to be locked. So there are more items here. Old Spice. Maybe smelling nice. Are you? There's another one? It's like they hate me. Why do you hate me? Why? Lock on, lock on. Gotcha. Yes. Yeah, I've had to go through some stuff for these souls. I think I'm gonna keep them. Alright. Let's go back around. Prison of Hope East, second floor. Yeah, I don't have the eastern key. I only have the western key. So there are more goodies within the Prison of Hope. I'm glad I didn't just leave now. There's no keys hanging up over here, are there? No. Okay. Maybe I'll get lucky and they'll just be hanging up here somewhere. Maybe they'll be in a inside one of these cells that'll be open. That's locked. This is open. Where's the key to this place? That's locked. That's locked. Uh-huh. That's open. Oh, that's Lord Rydell. That's his body. The one he said that was in another cell. So his spirit got locked up on the western half of the second floor. His body's on the eastern part of the floor. Of the prison floor. And there's the weapon. The pole. That I think you can loot from him if you fight his Black Phantom in Pure Black World Tendency. A legendary hero's soul, and the Prison of Hope second floor eastern cell key. Oh. There we go. I like to have things organized. Prison of Hope, second floor, eastern cell key. A cast iron key with a Roman numeral 2 etched into it. It opens the locked cell on the east wing of the second floor of the Prison of Hope. Alright. Now we can go around, free everyone. That we're just probably going to kill them anyway, but we can still free them. And see what goodies await. Hopefully a bunch of awesomeness. And then we can exit this area with our souls and our loot. And head back to the Nexus, drop some stuff off. And then we'll make our way to our final stream goal, the third Archstone. Poor guy. I wonder how he died. It looks like he died in battle. Maybe one of the squid wizards shot him through the gate. Use the Prison of Hope, second floor, eastern cell key. What's in here? Oh, there's a person in here. Be free, my friend, be free. Now you are truly free. Alright, now into Hero's Soul. Chunk of Mercury Stone. do look like more of a boss character. See, this I like. See, if you want to play your Demon Souls mage as like a pure mage and you don't want to boost, I think it's your endurance that you have to boost for your equip capacity to increase so you can wear heavier armor, then you really don't have much to choose from for mage clothing, for mage armor. Excuse me. Let me see something. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. You start off as mage or royalty, and both of those characters, both of those classes, wear the wizard's clothes. And that's it, you're just stuck with no other armor in the game. Whereas if you're a tank class, you have lots of different sets of armor that you can wear. Even if you're a melee class, you can still wear a few different sets of armor. The assassin's armor, the wanderer's armor, the soldier's armor. I don't think you can acquire the barbarian armor unless you start as a barbarian. But you can wear a lot of different items. And the mages have like nothing. It's just they both start with wizard's clothes, and that's it. If you're a female, you can find and wear the three-cornered hat, and I think the old ragged robes that you find at the very beginning of the Boletarian Palace. And for men, there's just the Venerable Sage's gear, which is what Sage Frake, the Visionary, wears. So it's nice that we actually have something else that we can wear to make ourselves look different. Excuse me. I think once we get through looting everything, parrying dagger, nice, we have a dagger now, and the rogue's clothes. I'll probably take a short break to go heat up some more coffee. I have like half a dozen cups of coffee left in the pot because I knew this is going to be a lengthier stream. The Demon Souls streams always are. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, I don't think this is going to be another 10-hour stream. Another renowned soldier soul. Aw, it's like he was clawing for the window. Chunk of mercury stone. I believe that allows us to craft poison-based weapons. That's already open. Royal Lotus. But the game initially does make you feel bad about killing the prisoners. You feel bad for them being locked up here, and then you save them and they seem so grateful. And, but then they keep getting you killed because they keep following you everywhere. And so you have to put them down. Then after a while you just accept it as something that must be done. Oh, what? Oh, I guess it went all the way around? I thought there were more items over here. No, I guess I was wrong. I was probably seeing the lit candles from across the hall. Alright, well. I guess we are done then. Let's head back to the Nexus. Trying to think of what the fastest way out of here would be. I think it's this way. I think this is the way I came. Where are we? No. Did I come through here? Okay, I did. This is the Warden's Hall. And that's east. I think that's where we set free Lord Rydell's spirit. Now I know where I am. We're on 3rd floor. I hear her singing. We don't have any business with the former member of royalty. And should be going this way. And then I think the Archstone is in the room right past this candle. Nope. I was wrong. Oh, no, this is the 4th floor. That's right, we have to go down one more set of stairs. Because we start off on the 3rd floor. There we go, this is it. Is that? No. Then it's this one. There it is. Alright. Finally, let's get out of here. Brandon says, my mom, grandma, and sisters arrived safe and sound just now. And earlier I was playing some Tomb Raider 2013. That's nice your family returned safe and sound, Brandon. Have you beaten Tomb Raider 2013 before? I didn't mean to do that.
Hello again. I'm keeping...
Yes, you are. Alright, let's see what we can deposit here. Old Spice. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Let's actually leave all the souls here too. I'll mess around with this another day and probably do some grinding. Chunks of Mercury Stone, but we still have more adventuring to do. Parrying dagger. I'm not dexterous enough to use it. A dagger made for parrying, normally equipped in the left hand. It is a weapon used by those of a masked society who meet in secret to discuss the harnessing of souls. Women of this order have become very adept in using this unique dagger in place of a heavier shield. The Venerable Sage's Hood. Three-cornered hat. Wizard's clothes. Rogue's clothes. Female only. A luxurious vest of smooth black cloth woven from gold thread. Equipment of a masked society who meet in secret to discuss the harnessing of souls. Their clandestine affairs are largely unknown. Wizard's gloves. Rogue's gloves. Wizard shoes. Rogue's boots. The dull rat's ring. Alright. And now let's make sure everything is organized, nice and neat. That's good, that's good. That's okay. Brendan says, yep, I beat it once on PS3 and have yet to beat it again on PS4 and maybe PC. Oh, it sounds like you're quite a Tomb Raider fan, Brandon. I would like to get through more of them myself. So far, the only Tomb Raider game I have played significantly has been... Well, that's not true. I was going to say Tomb Raider 2 on the PS1. But, I never beat it. Excuse me. But no, it was Tomb Raider 2013. And I really enjoyed it. Okay. This needs to be organized. A hat goes before a mask. And a hood goes before a mask. Three-cornered hat, the Venerable Sage's Hood. Masks are fine. Helmets, that's good. Armor, this needs to be arranged. Black leather. Rogue's clothes. Fluted armor. Gloom armor. Old ragged robes. And wizard's clothes. Gloves also need to be arranged. Black wizards fluted. Robes. Gloom. Old ragged. Silver bracelets. Alright, that's done. Leggings. And rings. Clever, Cling, Masters, Ring of Avarice, Ring of Disease Resist, Dull Rat's Ring. There we go.